every child present here and with every parent present here.
Thank you so much, Vignan and Volvo School, for giving us this wonderful opportunity.
was injected into Vignan by Ratyasa. Whatever I am in my life and whatever I have little achieved in my life is only because of Vignan. Vignan is, of course, my first and the last institute for me emotionally. As long as my blood is red in color, I always remember that Omega root as my guru. That's why Guru Brahma, Guru Vishnu, Guru Deva Maheshwaraha, Guru Sakshat Parabrahma, Tasmai Sri Guruve Namaha.
Drop it like that. Okay.
A very warm and respectful welcome to our honorable chief guest, esteemed dignitaries, respected parents, dedicated teachers, and my dear friends.
Today is a day charged with energy, enthusiasm, and true spirit of sportsmanship as we all gather to celebrate our annual sports day of Vignan Madinaguda.
Sports teaches us far more than just winning or losing. They instill discipline, nurture teamwork, build resilience, and give us the courage to rise stronger after every fall.
And that is precisely why this year's theme carries such deep meaning and inspiration.
We proudly present our annual sports day of 2025 to 2026 with the theme Level Up, Igniting Passion, Inspiring Champions.
I request all the parents to stand up. I request all the parents to stand up. I request all the parents to stand up and chapra.
I request all the parents to give a standing ovation. Students and parents, I request everyone to give a standing ovation. Students and parents, I request every one of you to give a standing ovation.
I mess up now. Please beat me. Kenarayana Reddy garu. IPS Deputy Commissioner of Sir.
On this proud occasion, we are privileged to welcome a leader whose life of service reflects courage in action, discipline in conduct, and compassion in duty. An officer who stands as a strong pillar of law and order. He has earned the respect of the public through his calm leadership, decisive action, and people-centric approach.
His journey in public services continues to inspire the young minds to believe that true leadership is not about authority alone, but in responsibility, integrity, and commitment to the welfare of society. With every role he has undertaken, he has upheld the highest values of Indian police services, serving the nation with honor and humility.
We are truly honored to be in the esteemed presence of Kenarayana Reddy garu, IPS Deputy Commissioner of Police, Maheshwaram Rachakonda. Sir, your presence adds grace and pride to this occasion, and your service continues to motivate our students to grow into disciplined, responsible, and courageous citizens of tomorrow.
May your inspiring journey kindle in our hearts the spirit of patriotism, respect for law, and courage to stand for what is right. We extend our warmest welcome to you, sir, and thank you for gracing the celebration with your august presence.
Thank you.
Thank you, Rishita and Bhavagnya. It is with profound honor and immense pride that I stand before you to introduce a leader whose vision illuminates our path and whose leadership strengthens the very foundation of our institution. Mr. B. Shravan sir, the dynamic and visionary CEO of Vignan Institutions Educational Private Limited. An individual of exceptional academic and professional caliber, Sir completed his Bachelor of Technology in Electrical and Electronics Engineering from Srinidhi Institute of Science and Technology, where he cultivated a deep understanding of technology and analytical thinking, driven by desire to expand his strategic and managerial horizons. He pursued an MBA in Supply Chain Management from prestigious Symbiosis Institute of International Business, a step that shaped him into a visionary administrator with global perspectives. With over 20 years of rich and diverse professional experience, Mr. Shravan sir carved a remarkable journey in the corporate world before stepping into educational leadership during his division and regional distribution center head. Eastern Division MMR. There he successfully led strategic planning, demanded forecasting, inventory optimization and large-scale operation management, consistently delivering measurable growth and excellence. On behalf of the entire Vignan family, we extend our warmest and most respectful welcome to you, sir. We welcome Lasya and Sambhavi for Vice Chairperson's introduction.
I'm Lasya. I am Sambhavi, a luminary in the world of education, a compassionate philanthropist, and a visionary architect of the future. She stands as a radiant force of inspiration with an unshakable belief in the power of quality education. She has transformed institutions into centers of excellence and ignited hope in the hearts of countless students and teachers. Her leadership does not merely direct, it uplifts. It does not merely instruct, it empowers.
Guided by purpose and driven by compassion and anchored in values, her contribution to education ripple far beyond classrooms, shaping communities, nurturing generations, and redefining what it means to lead with heart and vision.
and reflecting the vibrant spirit of our youth. Set to the dynamic and uplifting composition Malhar Jam. The performance conveys enthusiasm, harmony, and the celebratory spirit of togetherness.
As the stage comes alive with rhythm and elegance, we invite you to experience the sincerity of our welcome expressed through every moment.
May this presentation set a graceful beginning to the proceedings of the day.
We request you to encourage our young performers with your warm applause as they represent the welcome dance. So now let us welcome our young stars up onto the dais.
Thank you.
మాట్లాడకూడదు.
That was a wonderful performance. On this proud and patriotic moment, we are deeply honored to welcome a leader whose uniform represents not just authority but assurance, not just command but compassion, and not just duty but dedication to the nation. A guardian of public safety, a beacon of discipline, and a role model who inspires the youth to choose the path of courage and service. We respectfully invite K. Narayana Reddy Garu, Deputy Commissioner of Police, Maheshwaram, Rachakonda, to grace this august ceremony. Sir, your unwavering commitment to protecting society, your calm leadership in times of challenge, and your people's first approach stand as a living lesson to every student gathered here today. That true leadership is service in action. With profound respect and heartfelt pride, we request K. Narayana Reddy Garu to kindly proceed for the hoisting of the flag, heralding the solemn and spirited commencement of our grand celebrations.
tricolor rises to the sky, I would request all the audience to please stand up. As the tricolor rises in the sky, may it awaken within us the strength to stand for truth, the discipline to strive, for excellence, and the unity to move forward as one family.
May this sacred moment ignite young hearts with patriotism, inspire young minds with responsibility, and shape young spirits with courage to serve the nation with honor.
A flag is not merely a symbol, it is the embodiment of our ideals, our unity and our collective aspirations. Today, as we celebrate the spirit of our sportsmanship, discipline and excellence, we move towards one of the most solemn and inspiring moments of this occasion, the hoisting of the Olympic flag and our esteemed school flag.
The Olympic flag stands for global unity, fair play and the noble spirit of healthy competition. It reminds us that beyond victory and defeat lies character, integrity and respect.
I would request all the dignitaries to head towards the VIP gallery.
I would request all the parents and students to please be seated. Thank you.
Hi, Mabira. I am Siddharth.
we move ahead in today's celebration, we now present a song filled with emotion, culture and a beautiful life lesson.
Yes, Samantha Pata Padane reminds us of wisdom passed down by our elders about respect, responsibility and doing the right thing at the right time.
The lines about Bhadragiri Ramaya and the flowing Godavari beautifully reflects our tradition, devotion and the heart and the purity of heart that Telugu culture carries.
Just as the sacred river washes away impurities, the song gently teaches us to correct our mistakes before time passes by.
It carries the loving advice of an experienced grandmother, guiding the younger generation to value relationships and honor family bonds.
Just on this special day, as our students perform, let us remember, success is not only about talent, but about humility, gratitude and timely action.
Every word of this melody celebrates and the beauty of our traditions.
With devotion in heart and grace in every step, our students are ready to bring this beautiful performance and meaningful song onto the stage.
Let us welcome this high-five presentation of Samyaniki Pata Padane with a big round of applause.
వాయిస్ కూడా వస్తుంది వాయిస్ క్లియర్గా వస్తుంది కదా కాల్ చేస్తున్నాం అది ఇక్కడ
Smile.
dear friends. It was such a melodious song.
We proudly present our annual Sports Day of 2025 to 2026 with the theme Level Up, Igniting Passion, Inspiring Champions.
But what does level up truly mean in the world of sports?
Level Up reminds every athlete that excellence is a journey. Each practice session, every lap on the track, and every attempt on the field helps us grow stronger, faster, and better than before.
And igniting passion?
It is about discovering the love for the game within us, the inner fire that drives us to train harder, believe in ourselves, and never give up even when the race becomes challenging.
Well, that's truly inspiring. And inspiring champions reminds us that champions are not only created on podiums.
Indeed, champions are shaped on practice grounds, in early morning drills, through sweat, patience, and unwavering perseverance.
Today, as our young athletes step onto the field, we celebrate not just their victories, but their efforts, courageous, and true sportsmanlike spirit.
May today's events inspire every student to aim higher, push further, and continue to level up in sports and in life. At Vignan, Level Up is not merely just a theme for today's celebration. It is a philosophy for life. It is a promise we make to every learner that no child will remain confined by yesterday's limits and no dream will ever be too distant to pursue.
Absolutely! Here, education is a transformative journey. The one that elevates our thinking, ignites our passion, and shapes us into the champion with courage in our hearts and conviction in our minds.
To ignite passion at Vignan is to kindle the inner fire of curiosity and purpose in every student. Our classrooms become arenas of ideas, our teachers the architects of aspiration, and we the students the torchbearers of tomorrow.
We are encouraged to question fearlessly, create boldly, and persevere tirelessly, so that learning doesn't just become a duty, but a delight. Not just a task, but a true calling. When passion awakens, mediocrity fades, and excellence begins to take root.
To inspire champions is the noble heartbeat of the Vignan ethos. Here, champions are shaped by values long before they are crowned by victories.
Indeed, our champions rise with resilience, stand with integrity, lead with empathy, and strive with discipline, whether in academics, sports, culture, innovation, or service. A true Vignan champion competes with courage, succeeds with humility, and serves with humanity.
As we level up, we rise from potential to performance, from ambition to achievement, and from learning to leadership. We step beyond comfort zones into corridors of courage.
We transform setbacks into stepping stones, challenges into catalysts. Vignan's holistic education shapes keen minds, compassionate hearts, and steadfast characters, preparing students not just for future examinations, but for life's greater tests of choice, courage, and conscience.
Today, we don't just celebrate medals and milestones. We celebrate the mindset that made them possible, the quiet discipline of daily effort and the courage to rise after every fall.
Together, as one Vignan family, students, parents, teachers, and mentors, we stand united in one vision. That is to shape a generation that thinks boldly, acts wisely, leads selflessly, and lives purposefully.
As we step into tomorrow, may every Vignanite continue to level up, to outgrow fear, to outdream doubt, and to outshine expectation.
Thank you.
Thank you, Rishta and Bhavagna. Today we do not merely speak about an institution, we speak about a legacy in motion, a vision in action, a dream that took shape in classrooms and now shapes destinies. Vignan stands tall across the Telugu states of Telangana and Andhra Pradesh, rising year after year, not merely in numbers but in purpose, influence and impact. In Telangana alone, 8 vibrant campuses across Hyderabad pulse with academic life, schools, colleges and a university, each campus a lighthouse of learning, guiding young minds towards the shores of excellence.
Among the shining constellations of campuses, Vignan Madinaguda holds a sacred place in our hearts. It is here that the first seed of Vignan's dream was sown on the historic day of 22nd June 1995. From this very soil rose a movement of education that today touches thousands of lives. Cradled in a serene, green and tranquil environment, this campus earned the Best Private School Award in 2001. More than awards, it earned the trust of parents, the loyalty of teachers, and love of generations of students. This campus stands as a living monument to the towering vision of a founder, the pioneer of value-based and residential education, Dr. Lavu Rataya Garu.
Years pass, times change, but the flame of vision must be carried forward. That sacred flame today burns brighter in the hands of a vice chairperson, Srimati Rani Rudramadevi Garu. She has not merely inherited a legacy, she has reimagined it, refined it, and re-energized it to meet the needs of a rapidly changing world.
With unrelenting dedication and a heart anchored in purpose, she ensures that each campus is a space where aspiration meets opportunity, where talent meets guidance, and where dreams are never delayed by limitations. On this proud and memorable occasion, we bow our hearts in gratitude to our beloved Rudrama ma'am. Under her inspiring leadership, Vignan has transformed into a radiant family of campuses, each echoing with laughter of learning and promise of tomorrow.
But let it be known, Vignan is not built of a brick and mortar alone. Vignan is made of values and vision. Our classrooms teach lessons. Our culture teaches life. Here marks are celebrated but character is cherished. Success is applauded but character is honored. We nurture humanity alongside intellect, compassion alongside competence, and wisdom alongside knowledge. These are not mere ideals. They are the living DNA of Vignan.
Vignan doesn't prepare students to inherit wealth. It prepares them to inherit responsibility, to carry forward dreams, ambitions, and ideals larger than themselves. We believe that education must shape the whole human being, mind, heart, and spirit. When such personalities rise, nations rise, and when such generations grow, the future glows brighter.
And so today, Vignan alumni illuminate the world as IAS and IPS officers, leaders of conscience, entrepreneurs of change, innovators of the future, artists of expression, and professionals of excellence. With a stand, they carry within them the silent signature of Vignan values, and through their achievements, Vignan speaks to the world. We applaud the values and echoes of such a great start, its humble beginning, to the rays of a giant who turned the direction of education under the strong leadership, Srimati Lavu Rudramadevi Garu.
Respected Chief Guest, Honorable Management, beloved Principal, esteemed teachers, proud parents and dear students.
Now we move to a moment of immense pride and celebration, recognizing the outstanding academic achievements of our grade 10 students for the academic year 2025 to 2026.
The results of Class 10 are not just numbers on a marked memo. They represent months of disciplined study, focused preparation, late night revisions, and unwavering determination. These students have demonstrated exceptional commitment and have upheld the academic excellence of our institution.
We proudly acknowledge the following achievers. D. Suhas Reddy, who has scored 491 out of 500 and achieved 98.2%. Ananya Gupta, who has scored 490 out of 500 and achieved 97.8%. T. Charita Sri, who has achieved 483 out of 500 and scored 96.6%. M. Mohit, who has scored 481 out of 500 and achieved 96.2%. K. Karthik, who has scored 480 out of 500 and achieved 96%.
Their remarkable performance reflects not only their intelligence, but also their perseverance, consistency, and strong work ethic. These achievements are results of sincere efforts, the constant guidance of dedicated teachers, and the wholehearted support of parents.
Dear students, you have set a shining example for your juniors and brought great honor to our branch. May this success be the foundation for even greater accomplishments in the years to come.
Now let us give us a big round of applause to our grade 10 achievers for making us proud.
Congratulations to each one of you. Thank you.
Thank you, friends. Our sports arena stands as a powerful symbol of strength, spirit, and the vibrant energy of our institution. It is not merely a structure of concrete and turf, but a living space where dreams are nurtured, talents are discovered, and character is forged. Designed with modern facilities and safety standards, the arena offers students a professional environment to train, compete, and grow. From the first practice session to the final whistle of a tournament, every moment spent here shapes discipline, teamwork, and perseverance.
What makes our sports arena truly unique is its inclusiveness and versatility. It accommodates a wide range of outdoor games, allowing students of different interests and abilities to participate, perform, and excel. Well-maintained courts, spacious fields, proper lighting, and quality equipment ensures that learners can give their best in all seasons. Our physical education teachers guide students not only in technique and fitness, but also in sportsmanship and leadership, making the arena a center of holistic development.
The remarkable rise of the sports arena at Vignan stands as a shining testament to the far-sighted and inspirational leadership of Srimati Rani Rudramadevi Garu. With steadfast resolve and deep commitment to holistic education, she has championed creation of world-class sporting infrastructure, encouraged inclusive participation, and opened gateways to meaningful competitive exposure for every learner.
Under her visionary leadership, sports at Vignan have transcended physical activity to become a powerful instrument of transformation, molding not only accomplished athletes but also resilient, principled, and confident leaders of tomorrow. Her unwavering faith in the transformative power of sports continued to kindle passion, awaken potential, and inspire young champions to pursue excellence with courage and conviction every single day.
The magnificent sports arena at Vignan stands as living proof of how vision, when guided by purpose, becomes legacy. Srimati Rani Rudramadevi Garu, Vice Chairperson of Vignan Institutions, has transformed a noble dream into a lasting reality. At a time when educational spaces are shaped by commercial priorities, her decision to dedicate vast and valuable land solely to the well-being and development of students reflects rare foresight and truly selfless leadership. Our institution is guided by an educator, leader who views education not as a business but as a sacred mission, one committed to the highest standards of excellence, integrity, and student-centered growth. The state-of-the-art basketball, football, lawn tennis, and pickleball courts are not merely facilities of concrete and turf. They are arenas of aspirations where young hearts learn discipline through practice, courage through competition, and dignity through sportsmanship. Thank you.
Thank you, friends. I now request our Honorable Chief Guest, Sri K. Narayan Reddy Garu, and our Vice Chairperson, Srimati Rani Rudramadevi Garu, and our respected CEO, Shravan Sir, and our beloved Principal Ma'am, C.H. Rani Rudramadevi Garu, Manjula Garu, to kindly grace the stage as we welcome with resounding and heartfelt round of applause.
Check. As we come to the bouquet presentation,
now Ms. Kruti will present a bouquet to our Honorable Chief Guest, K. Narayan Reddy Garu.
now Ms. Mokshika will present a bouquet to our Vice Chairperson, Srimati Rani Rudramadevi Garu.
And Ms. Kihani will present a bouquet to our Shravan Boyapati Garu, the CEO of Vignan Institutions.
And I call Ms. Mokshika to present a bouquet to our Principal, Srimati Manjula Garu. Thank you.
Thank you, friends.
I am Niharika,
I'm Sahitya.
a radiant beacon in the journey of education, a true torchbearer who carries the flame of knowledge from one generation to next. He stands as a transformative force in the educational landscape of Andhra Pradesh and Telangana, guided by an unyielding passion of education and uncompromising commitment to excellence.
Already. You saw talking about chairman?
Yes.
Okay, continue.
Ma'am, should I start from first?
No, wherever you stop.
Guided by an unyielding passion of education and uncompromising commitment to excellence, his visionary leadership has reshaped institutions and rekindled hope in countless hearts. In recognition of his educational service, he is honored by a prestigious Lifetime Achievement Award in Education Excellence Award 2024.
To his students, he is far more than a founder or a chairman. He embodies the nurturing care of a mother, the protective strength of a father, the healing concern of a doctor, the companionship of a friend, and the guiding wisdom of a teacher, all devoted to the holistic development of the child.
His life's cherished dream has been to see every student grow into a worthy, self-reliant, and socially responsible citizen of our nation. Young minds fortified by knowledge, guided by values, and inspired by purpose.
With profound reverence and heartfelt gratitude, we honor the founder and chairman of Vignan Educational Institutions, our revered Dr. Lavratya Garu, a life that teaches, a vision that transforms, and a legacy that will illuminate generations to come. Thank you.
Thank you.
With immense pride, profound respect, and a great admiration, I consider it is a rare honor to introduce our distinguished chief guest for today, K. Narayana Reddy, IPS, a dynamic leader, a disciplined officer, and a shining example of integrity in uniform. Embarking on his career in 2007 as a Deputy Superintendent of Police, Sri Narayan Reddy Garu has carved a remarkable path of service and excellence, from serving as DSP at Gudur to Additional Superintendent of Police at Narsipatnam and Vishakhapatnam. He has demonstrated unwavering commitment and administrative brilliance. His tenure as Superintendent of Police in Special Intelligence Branch at Vijayawada and Hyderabad stands as a testament to his strategic acumen and sharp foresight. He further upheld law and order with distinction as Deputy Commissioner of Police at Barnu and Shamshabad and as Superintendent of Police at Vikarabad, ending respect for his fearless leadership and a people-centered approach. Presently, he serves as Deputy Commissioner of Police, Maheshwaram, in Future City Police Commissioner, where he continues to inspire confidence, ensure safety, and leads with vision and value. Sir, your journey is not merely a career. It is a story of perseverance, courage, discipline, and relentless dedication to the nation. You are truly a role model for our young minds gathered here today.
In January 2010, he embraced larger mission, transforming education through visionary leadership as CEO of Vignan Educational Institutions in Hyderabad. He has been instrumental in elevating academic standards, strengthening institutional governance, fostering innovation, and building a culture of accountability and excellence. His leadership seamlessly integrates discipline with dynamism, tradition with technology, and ambition with values.
Under his stewardship, the institution has embraced outcome-based education,
digital transformation, faculty empowerment, student-centric initiatives and infrastructure development, ensuring that every learner is prepared not just for exams but for life itself.
Beyond administration and strategy, Sir's heart beats for social responsibility. His association with Aditya Mehta Foundation and participation in awareness initiatives reflect his compassion, humility and commitment to inclusive growth. He believes that true leadership is not measured by success but by service.
Mr. B. Shravan Sir exemplifies clarity of vision, unwavering dedication, ethical leadership and transformative thinking. His journey from corporate excellence to educational transformation stands as a beacon of inspiration for all of us.
Sir, your presence today strengthens our confidence, inspires our aspirations and reminds us that with discipline, determination and direction, excellence is inevitable.
On behalf of the entire Vignan family, we extend our warmest and most respectful welcome to you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, friends. She is not merely a part of the leadership of Vignan. She is one of the guiding forces behind its soul and direction. As Vice Chairperson, Rani Rudramadevi Garu steers the vision and strategy of the institution with clarity, courage and compassion. Working in close harmony with the management team, she ensures that every...
ఇప్పటికే చాలా చదివేశారు, వాళ్ళు చాలా వినేస్తున్నారు. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ ఫర్ యువర్ వార్మ్త్ అండ్ అఫెక్షన్. Chandru, I am sure you are all with a bated breath waiting for your child to perform and seize that moment. I am also equally waiting along with you to for every child to perform. The only difference is meer mee pillavadu okkate chustaremo. For me, every child along with my son should perform well. They should not miss one beat while they are performing here, any dance. So they should not miss any one note also while they are performing music. They should not miss any one pronunciation also while they are anchoring. So that's how much I root for every child that is going to present here. So yes, I am also equally waiting. But yes, today, Sports Day. Every year we usually host the annual function. Today, we've shifted to Sports Day because annual day, it's all about singular performance. My makeup, my costume. But in a sports day, in a sports formation, in a sports pyramid, I have to take the weight of each and every person in that group. My weight, every other person has to take in that group. So, this involves lot of team spirit, like any sport. That's why we've done this Sports Day formations and pyramids this year. I hope you will like it, along with the dignitaries on the dais. A very, very special good evening to our chief guest for today's function, Shri K. Narayan Reddy Garu. Usually, we remember police when something unwarranted happens. Something unwanted happens. But I hope all of you remember and understand, if we are peacefully sleeping at home, there is one vigilant officer who is tirelessly working at the back, foregoing his personal life, foregoing his family life. He is working at the back. That's why all of us in the city, all of us in the state are peacefully traveling every single day. I hope all of you understand their sacrifice, and particularly Sri K. Narayan Reddy Garu, who have come from very humble background. When just now the children were interviewing him, he was just mentioned what prompted him to be the IPS officer. Then he said he has come from a very humble background. He wanted to break that poverty. So that's why he studied very hard. Usually when we want to rise, we want to get into good position. Our family would want to get into good position. That's what we aim for. But
a selfless officer like him thought that along with me, the entire society should also be going safe to him, going very good position. So that's why he chose this service. So we thank officers like you, and we salute your courage today, we salute your sacrifice, and we salute your selfless service. So I request everyone to welcome Sri K. Narayan Reddy Garu with a big round of applause. Very big round of applause. Thank you. And I also heartily welcome other dignitaries on the dais. CEO of Vignan Institutions, Sri B. Shravan Garu, and Vignan Global Gen School Madinaguda Principal, Sri Manjula Garu. I heartily welcome both of you today to this occasion. And yes, Sports Day, I hope all of you understood Sports Day why we've conducted. And again, as I am rooting along with you that the child should perform well here, but is it okay that the child performs only today? No, we want him to perform good every single day of the entire year and the coming year, right? The entire year is also equally important for us. That's why I'll just take 5-10 minutes of your time to understand, to make you understand what work we've done in this 1 year and in the upcoming year. So first and foremost, the biggest concern any parent present here has is not my child is scoring bad marks in subject or allar చేస్తున్నాడు. ఈ ప్రాబ్లమ్స్ లేవు ఇప్పుడు పేరెంట్కి. ఇప్పుడు పేరెంట్కి ఉన్న బిగ్గెస్ట్ కన్సర్న్ ఏంటంటే మా అబ్బాయి కంటిన్యూస్గా స్క్రీన్ మీద ఉంటున్నాడు, మా అబ్బాయి కంటిన్యూస్గా కంప్యూటర్ మీద ఉంటున్నాడు, కంటిన్యూస్గా టీవీ చూస్తున్నాడు. దిస్ ఇస్ ద బిగ్గెస్ట్ కన్సర్న్ ఆఫ్ ఆల్ ద పేరెంట్స్ present here, right? Yes, I hope I'm audible to all of you. So, yes, the biggest concern is that child is addicted to the screen, to the social media, and he is not opening up when the strangers are coming, and he is not he's not opening up, or he's being very, very shy, and whatever we give him, however costly thing, whatever beautiful thing, whatever we give him, he's getting bored of it in few minutes. Why is it so? As many of you already know, all these video games, everything on the screen has high dopamine effect. So they get continuous dopamine high while we are using the screen. So naturally what we have outside will not be able to give that dopamine. So naturally they'll get bored of it quite fast. I hope all of you might have already observed this. So what do we do to break this? With that concern, with that purpose, we have opened this biggest stadium in the city. With the biggest stadium in the city, and if you compare the land value, probably the biggest in the country itself. So, is it okay the access is given to only World 1 children? No, right? All the Madinaguda children also need to have the access. Do we all need it? Yes? Yes? Yes. So, is it okay just to have the access? All the Madinaguda children from the upcoming year will have access to such beautiful stadium. Apart from it, along with the academics, our children also should equally target in sports. ఎట్లయితే మనము అకాడమిక్స్లో ఇంతమందికి 10th అబవ్ 490 రావాలి, 6th 7th 8th క్లాసెస్లో ఇంతమందికి అబవ్ 90 రావాలి అని ఒక టార్గెట్తో పనిచేస్తామో, అట్లనే స్పోర్ట్స్లో కూడా బిగినింగ్ నుంచి ఇంతమందికి స్టేట్ లెవెల్ మెడల్స్ రావాలి, ఇంతమందికి నేషనల్ లెవెల్ రావాలి అని ఒక టార్గెట్తో ఫ్రమ్ ద బిగినింగ్ ఆఫ్ ద ఇయర్, with a target, with rated coaches, with international coaches, we'll try to create a sporting ecosystem for the first time in the school sector. I'm sure it is not an easy thing, but definitely my ambition is పిల్లాడు తనంతటి తాను ఫోన్ వదిలేసి లేదు నా పక్కన అబ్బాయి కంపీట్ చేస్తున్నాడు ఈ పర్టికులర్ స్పోర్ట్లో, ఐ ఆల్సో హ్యావ్ ద ఈక్వల్ మెటల్, ఐ విల్ ఆల్సో బీ ఏబుల్ టు పర్ఫార్మ్ వెల్ అని తనంతటి తాను బయటికి రావాలి. దట్స్ వై దిస్ ఆపర్చునిటీ ఈస్ క్రియేటెడ్ ఫర్ ఆల్ ద చిల్డ్రన్. Many of you might doubt if it is possible. Yes, this is the first time as I'm mentioning, but definitely we will work to see that it is happening. Ee area koda chaala full of boulders, full of forest. 2 years back chusunte nobody would have thought this beautiful ground would have been possible. And last annual day koda meeku promise chesanu, because our Madinaguda campus is full of, each class is more having more number because of the strength. Undalsin danikante ekku mandi untunnaru each section lo. So I promised you that we will get a new building, and as I promised you, we got a new building, and we've reduced section strength. So similarly, we will definitely do this also in the upcoming future. And along with it also, we've started exclusive IIT JEE advanced and NEET coaching from this year with teachers of more than 15 years experience, particularly in advanced and NEET teaching. So what is the advantage if we have revamped 11th and 12th classes is, so NEP 2020 guidelines prakaram we have to take 9th to 12th as one module, and so all this foundation can be started from 9th class, can be started from 6th class. Already we have previously had IIT online classes which switched to IIT offline to make it more efficient. And this year inka baga cheyochu mana pillalto, inka ante malli sports compromise cheso, valla social studies o languages compromise cheso, lekapothe valla other activities compromise chesi పైనున్న క్లాసెస్ 11th 12th క్లాసెస్ సిలబస్ని కింద క్లాసెస్లో డంప్ చేసి కాదు, ఇన్ ఏ మోర్ మెచ్యూర్డ్ వే, టేకింగ్ ద హెల్ప్ ఆఫ్ 15 years, more than 15 years experience in dealing with this advanced and NEET coaching, we would want to revive the foundation courses from 6th to 12th as one unit and 8th to 12th as another unit. So the more details our program coordinator Sri Vasudev Rao garu is going to give you in the near future. So yes, both in sports and in academics our students has to have good face off. ఇందులో పోటాపోటీగా ఒకళ్ళు స్పోర్ట్స్లో ఒకళ్ళు స్పోర్ట్స్లో మెడల్ తెచ్చుకుంటే ఇక్కడ ఐఐటీలో ఇంకొకళ్ళు ర్యాంక్ తెచ్చుకోవాలి, ఒకళ్ళు నీట్లో ర్యాంక్ తెచ్చుకుంటే ఇంకొకళ్ళు నేషనల్ లెవెల్ మెడల్ తెచ్చుకోవాలి. సో ఇట్లా అంబిషియస్గా ఎవ్రీ చైల్డ్ హ్యాస్ టు కంపీట్, దాట్స్ అవర్ హోల్ ఐడియా. అండ్ ఈ రెండే కాదు, మెనీ అదర్ స్టూడెంట్స్ హ్యావ్ అదర్ latent talents too, other hidden talents too, like few have come and beautifully sung a song, have performed the dance so beautifully. So different activities lo participate cheyali, alane MUN competitions lo participate cheyali, like how they have competed this year. Space competition lo participate cheyali, how they have competed this year. And they also have to participate in student conclave activities, clubs, whether it is entrepreneurship club, community service club, home sciences, in all of them they all have to actively participate along with these academics and sports I've just mentioned. So ivanni ba jaragali ante my only sincere request to all the parents present here is give them good nutritious meal. So whenever I go to Madinaguda campus, whenever I see their lunch boxes, I feel very bad. Pulihora okalu techukuntaru, colored rice okalu techukuntaru, with I don't see good balanced diet, good nutritious protein food. If they get, they'll be able to ace in all these activities I've mentioned, right? Yes, all of you can hear me. Okay, so you at least request your parents. So to get nutritious food, మేము చేసింది ఇష్టపడట్లేదు అనుకుంటే వాళ్ళు ఏమి ఇష్టపడతారో అదే డైట్ చార్ట్ రాసి ఇవ్వమని చెప్పండి, and make sure it has all the nutrients. So ade undi pettandi, but make sure it has all the balanced nutrients, whether it is protein, vitamin or mineral. And next important thing is not to compare our child with somebody else. Yes, somebody might be very good in academics, somebody might be very good in sports. So be that Sri Krishna for Arjuna rather than Salya for Karna, who is constantly saying you cannot do this, somebody is better than you, somebody can do better than you, somebody is already at the top, you can never do it. So please don't compare your child with somebody else. I am sure it is not very easy, but definitely this is one small thing we should do for our children. Always, be strong for them. Be, say that they can achieve everything. Usually in our families we say, no girl kada, no idi avasram ledu, no idi cheyalevu, this is more boys work, this is not something for you. Trust me, నేను ఏదైనా వర్క్ సైట్కి వెళ్తే సివిల్ వర్క్ సైట్కి వెళ్తే మార్నింగ్ 8 o'clock till evening 6:30 I stand in the sun. When I met many parents who got tired playing in the afternoon 2 to 4. That 1-2 hours can tire you. I work from morning 8 to 6:30 and no other male member can stand with me. Evvaru undru, either physical ga undru lekapothe mental ga undru. So don't think that girls cannot achieve something. If they have the alignment, they will definitely do it. So maybe andaru baruvu ettakapovachu, but they might multitask, they might be having better focus than boys. So please, I hope all of you understand and say that each one of us have equal talents or better talents, and how you treat your girl child in the home, at home, is what your boy is also learning. When you are saying she cannot do something, he always inherit in his mentality that girls are inferior than me. That's not what we want, right? We want our child, a boy child, male child also to think that our girls are also equal to me, they are never inferior, right? Yes, I hope. So definitely I hope we will, never compare and try to, వాళ్ళ అసెట్స్ వాళ్ళ దాన్ని బట్టి వాళ్ళ అడ్వాంటేజెస్ని బట్టి we will always try to focus. And definitely last but not the least, what values, what attitudes we show, we exhibit, that's what our children are also inheriting, right? Not what we teach. ఎన్నైనా చెప్పచ్చు నేను, but what I truly do is what my children equip, right? So I hope you be that role model, you be that person, strong anchor for the child. And all said and done, idantha cheppanu kabatti, again you cannot wage war for him. Again, Sri Krishnudu never waged war for Arjuna. He just given that confidence to the person. That only you can also do. You cannot play for them, you cannot study for them, you cannot compete for them. They have to do all by themselves. So I hope you give that strength, but again, let them fail, let them absorb, let them do all by themselves. And at the same time, helicopter parenting, right? That's what we call. Never do it. And at the same time, maaku assal time ledu. Parents ka maaku assal time ledu. We let them be. Both are working. I know in a city, if we have to survey, both man and women has to work together. So time ledu, we will not have time to talk to them. We don't have time to listen to them. Then I understand where you are coming from. Then at least you give time. Let them spend time with their grandparents, because the values, the experience they give to the children, you may not be able to give that much time during this period, right? So meeku okavela time unte very good. That's the most valuable thing that you can give to your children. Apart from anything that you can buy, anything that you can earn for them, your time is most valuable. But I do not know what space you come from, I cannot judge. So in case you cannot provide that time to the child, make sure somebody is emotionally attached, some other grandparent, some other motivating person is equally attached to the child. Because in this age, they have so many deviations in the social media, in tunnappudu, and so many disturbances around. it's very easy for a child of 10-year-old, 12-year-old to take diversion. It's our responsibility to make sure they are anchored, to give that values, to give that attitude that will shape, that will contribute to the entire life, right? So along with us, what we contribute at the school, I hope you will also give your best to make our children not just successful professionals, but also very, very happy individuals in the future. And thank you all for giving me this time. And thank all the teachers, the host team, all these 3-4 days. It's not easy. Srimati Vandana Garu and her entire team, admin team, not just for today, for all the time, admin team, transport team, you don't know. ఇంతమంది చిల్డ్రన్ని హ్యాండిల్ చేస్తున్నప్పుడు దేర్ సేఫ్టీ ఈజ్ అట్మోస్ట్ ఇంపార్టెంట్. ఎవ్రీ సింగిల్ థింగ్, వాటర్, దే బోర్డింగ్ ద బస్ ఆన్ టైమ్, దే గోయింగ్ బ్యాక్ ఆన్ టైమ్, ఎవ్రీ స్మాల్ డీటెయిల్ ఈజ్ సో ఇంపార్టెంట్. We might not acknowledge, but they contribute a lot. So all the entire team of administration, security and transport, every person and the entire team of Madinaguda, I am sure it's not easy. Entire team of teachers and principal, everyone, thank you so much. Thank you so much for every single day, the work you do. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for showing us how can each child have an holistic growth, and we promise that we will follow the values and become role models in life.
We would like to welcome our senior faculty of IIT and academic advisor, Sri Kolluru Vasudeva Rao Garu, onto the stage.
Please request you to have a seat, sir. Now I call upon Kruti to present the bouquet to Sri Kolluru Vasudeva Rao Garu. Thank you.
With profound respect, heartfelt gratitude and immense admiration, let us warmly welcome Shri Narayan Reddy Garu to share a few words.
Good evening all. Good evening, dear bright and young students, respected parents, and respected Vice Chairperson of Vignan Institution, Sri Rani Rudramadevi Garu, and CEO of Vignan Institution, Sri Shravan Garu, and Vasudev Rao Garu, and Principal Manjula Devi Garu, and all the young students and parents. I am really humbled to be here. So I am in front of students. It's not just a gathering. I see sort of dream in their eyes. They are the future entrepreneurs, founders, scientists, startup founders, and whatnot. We have all the roles in front of us, and I also have a lot of admiration for the parents who are the architects of their children's character, And today, it's an occasion I have been called for the sports day, as sports is a very essential aspect of our lives because it teaches you discipline, teamwork, resilience, and how to cope up with the pressure when you are in difficulty. So this, as you say, that children have to give up these screens. Nowadays, Madam was talking about that most of the children are spending screen time. So they are glued to these screens. I mean, as said, that gives you dopamine kick. That's one thing. So now the information or the content that you are getting on these screens is a processed information. Like we have processed foods or the fast foods, which will take toll on your health. Similarly, the processed information that you get from the YouTube or the social media will take toll on your brain. That will reduce your thinking capacity. That will reduce your curiosity. That will reduce your inquisitiveness. So once your inquisitiveness, curiosity comes down, your learning will come down. Once your learning will come down, you will not evolve much as a human. So these are all designed by the people to make some money through the views or some likes and all these. These are not meant for the children. But unfortunately, these screens are in the hands of children right from year one. So they just place the screen in the child, the hands of a child, even if a child is even 1 year, so that to calm them. They don't have time to take care of them. Like you cannot tell a story, you cannot recite some song. So this is one way that it has, the parenting has been outsourced to screens and smartphones and all this. So we need to come out of this and see the sports will give you discipline, teamwork, respect for rules, and handling pressure, as we said, winning with humility and losing with dignity. So all the children, they have to actually take part in sports. Sports, it doesn't mean that you are getting distracted from education. With sport only, you'll have, your education is complete. So a parent has to encourage to take up sports. Every child cannot be an IITian, or every child cannot be from IIM, because we have very limited seats and very limited premier institutions. So every child has a role in this world. No, he is specialized in his own way. We have to recognize that, and he should be, guided in, he or she should be guided in such a way that they achieve their fullest potential. So the world needs everyone, not just technocrats or the doctors or something else. We need sports persons, we need sports, we need musicians, we need artists, we need painters. So this, as there is diversity in this world with the flora and fauna, there is also diversity among the species, like among the humans also. Some have penchant for math, some have penchant for humanities, and some have penchant for other things. So we have to respect, we have to allow the child to pursue his dream, whatever it is. So, but it is also the responsibility of the parent to identify the skill set of a child and guide him in the way that he can achieve excellence in that. At the same time, your grades don't decide your fate. So there are many leaders in this world who were very moderate in this education, academic qualification, but who made big in their lives. There is also a saying that A and B graders work for C and D graders. So we have to sort of know that it's not every time, it's not education that wins you, but there's a lot of things that we need. In America, you see that a parent, the American society focuses on holistic development of a child. I have a lot of friends in America. When I call them, they say that, so I am with my child near the tennis court. I am with my child at the chess tutoring, whatever it is. So they take them to different places. Even the greatest of the universities in this world, they just don't see academic excellence. They see these 360 degrees of a child, whether the child has any specialized skills other than education. So when you grow up when you, I mean, you might be from an IIT or IIM, you have an idea, but you should have an ability to take risk. You should be able to monetize your idea ultimately. So someone else will take the risk of monetizing your idea and who will make big from that. So, I mean, just education alone will not give you the 360 degrees development. So, the parents have to focus on that. And see, with education, with sports, you will be able, you learn the ability of taking risk. Risk taking is also one of these things that will help in your growth. So, children have to focus on risk taking. And many of the children should be very, eagerly waiting for the programs to commence and all this. You should be, there are a lot of people who are also want to spend some time. I don't think that many would be interested in. And finally, so I would say like life is not a 100-meter sprint, it's a marathon. So you have to keep on trying, and there will be victories in life, there will be setbacks in life, and there will be applause in life, and there will be silence in life also. So we will not get every time applause. So we have to think, if you build discipline, if you build character, if you build resilience, and if you build integrity, then you can challenge any defeat with that. So you have to focus on these things. The resilience is most important. Like as I said earlier, we have a lot of screens and our patience level is coming down. You have to be patient in life to achieve anything. So with patience you will get perseverance, and with perseverance you can only everything you have to prepare. The failure is viewed as fatally here. We have to sort of encourage failure. From failure you learn a lot of things. So there is a sort of stigma in Indian society where we discourage failure. And we looked upon a child. So we have to sort of pat her back and allow them to go forward. So this failure should not be viewed as fatal. And apart from that, in today's sports, let it be a reminder that strength of a character is the greatest medal you can ever win. So keep running, keep striving, and keep growing. So I wish every child that, as I said earlier, that your life is not a 100-meter sprint, it's a marathon, and you have to keep on slowly learning, and you have to be student for rest of your life. Being a student does not end taking your graduation, taking your masters. So you have to be curious for rest of your life. So life might start after 60 also. There are many founders in this world who had made big starting after 60, after retirement. So you should be always curious for rest of your life, and you should be student forever, and you should learn. Learning is one thing. Challenge your brain every day. Get out of your comfort zone. You have to move out of your comfort zone. Growth happens out of your comfort zone, not in the comfort zone. Please challenge every day. Challenge yourselves, learn new things, and when something is difficult, you sort of enjoy that difficulty, or you endure that difficulty. When you endure that difficulty only, the growth will arrive. So I thank the management for giving me this opportunity to stand before all the students and parents and give you some message. And I am also thankful to Vignan education institutions. They have been instrumental in the Telugu states in sort of shaping up students, molding students, and we are proud to say that the Telugu fraternity in America, the 1/3 of NRIs are Telugus, and Vignan has been very instrumental. Along with Vignan, there are other education institutions which have focused on deep learning, students, you see, take IITs, take IIMs, it is the Telugu students who dominate those institutions. It's because of education institutions like Vignan and other institutions which have taken up the responsibility of nurturing young minds and making them, introducing them to competition at an early age. So I once again thank Vignan education institutions, the visionary Sri Lau Rattaya Garu, for building this institution and training so many students. So education is not a sort of business, it's also a sort of sacrifice that you should have love for students to nurture them and see them growing into individuals. So it's not ROI, so it's a definitely it's a philanthropic activity. I would say education is a philanthropic activity more than a lucrative this thing. So I once again thank Vignan Education Institutions for taking up this task of educating young minds and taking part in the nation building altogether. So young mind students, a healthy and a fit student would be a good citizen for the country, because what we need is more such education institutions to achieve Viksit Bharat in 2047. We need to have lot of entrepreneurs. The country needs entrepreneurs. For an entrepreneur, it's not just education, we also need sports. So as I said earlier, the entrepreneurs need to take risk. So we need more of a startup founders and entrepreneurs, and these people are not just academicians, they are also toppers in the sports and all these things. So I thank Vignan Education Institution for providing such a good space for children to play and pursue their dream of sports and all this. And once again, thank you for giving me this opportunity. Very good evening and thank you all.
Wonderful speech, Andy.
Thank you so much, sir, for your wonderful blessings to all the children present over here and for everyone, for the institution. And quickly, I don't want to take much of your time, but it reminded me when he said education is a philanthropic activity. It quickly reminded, there is this one boy from Nizamabad, very meager background, doesn't even have a father. He has come all the way to another village near Guntur called Vadlamudi to pursue his intermediate. And just because he got seat in Vignan back in the day, he went into the BITS Pilani institution, and later he established the biggest ticketing system in the entire world called Redbus, and his name is Mr. Fanindra Sama. Many of you might be already knowing him. Why I've mentioned him is, after he made that big app, he sold it off in the year 2016-17 for almost 1,000 crores. And yes, we would want another Fanindra Sama from here and bigger name than that from here. And one more reason why I've mentioned is, we just educated one Fanindra Sama Garu, but after he has sold out his company, he has done another startup back in Nizamabad, which nurtured many young startups, many young entrepreneurs. Nenu cheyagalganu ante there is another boy in Nizamabad who can do better than me. With that ambition, he has done the startup. And many farmers back in Nizamabad, he is helping out. So ఒక్కరికి ఆ రోజు క్వాలిటీ విద్య రావటం వల్ల విజ్ఞాన్ ఒక్కరినే హెల్ప్ చేయట్లేదు, ఆ రోజు ఇంతమందిని ఇంపాక్ట్ చేయగలిగింది. దట్స్ వాట్ we are very proud of. That's the legacy we all carry. That's the responsibility we as an educators will definitely carry. Thank you so much for reminding us all that responsibility again. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for advising us on not to use digital platforms and how parents should encourage children to be part of sports, choosing sports as a profession and pursue their dreams. We promise that we would keep running, keep striving, and keep moving, and learn that failure is not a setback. On behalf of entire Vignan family, we extend our warmest and most respectful welcome
I would request Shravan sir to address the gathering.
I wanted to start off with a small story of my own story. I was, I think, a young student, and we had a cricket competition in our college, and it was a once in a year competition. So we were playing that competition, and we were in the semi-finals, I think. So we were chasing a target. It was a cricket match, and we were chasing a target. So you know these T20 matches, right? So 20 overs. I still remember very strongly even the score at that point of time. So I and one of my friends were batting, and there was 7 overs, 70 runs required, I remember. And we were slowly and steadily chasing it down. We were the last batting pair. We were down already 4 or 5 wickets. So 7 overs 70, we got it down to 6 overs 60, we got it down to 5 overs 50, we got it down to 4 overs 40. But then at that point of time, we lost a wicket. And the wicket, the way we lost it also was very foolish, and it was a mistake of myself, where the ball had not gone to the boundary, and we thought the ball had gone to the boundary, and we stopped in between the pitch, and we got run out. One of us got run out, and from there we lost the match. I remember I came back home, and I had my lunch, and I slept, and I got up after another hour or so, and that's when the entire thing was sinking in. I could feel a small tear roll down my cheek, that how could I lose this match? This is the small story. We will come back to this story again. So our chief guest for today, DCP Garu, who's been with us for the past 1 hour. I have interacted with him, and in the past 1 hour I realized that he has come from very humble background. His parents were farmers, and he told a very amazing line. He was saying that at that time he realized that education is like a passport to come out of poverty. And that one line really hit me. It just sums up his entire effort which he had. And he also told that how he didn't get into MSET, because at that point of time he was not guided properly. He didn't know about all these competitive exams. But I should say, sir, that it is good that, I wouldn't say it's good, but a lot of people write MSET, but very few people get into the police academies, very few people become IPS, and they have this opportunity like you to contribute to the entire society to ensure that we are all safe. So I would say it is a great thing, sir, that you have missed the MSET and you have gone on to become an IPS. So to our chief guest today, our vice chairman on the stage, our principal and other dignitaries on the stage, all the school faculty and students. I want to say I really like this day, whether it's an annual day or a sports day. The entire ground is lit, and this is a new ground. It gives all the more aura. You can see all the cheerful faces of the kids there, clapping continuously. This is how a school ground has to be. But this happens only once in a year, I understand. You cannot have sports days every day. But at the same time, I wanted to speak a few words about sports and give some advice to some of these kids. I know all the kids here are Gen Z, Gen Alpha kids who have very short attention time spans. All these reels and memes This is the culture of all the kids who are here. These 10-second stories which they see. So very small attention time spans. But what I want to tell you about sport is very important. Don't worry, I'm not going to bore you for long. So sport is such a thing where it teaches you, if you win the game, it teaches you how to be humble. It teaches you, of course, you have your moment of glory. You can stand on the podium, you can smile. In your words, you can take photos, you can take selfies. But at the same time, always remember that you have to ensure that you are very dignified in this success. You should ensure you are not putting down anyone else. You should ensure that you are trying to inspire people. This is what I would say we give to the winners. We talk about them. But at the same time, if you are lost, remember you have just not lost, you have not defeated. Loss is just one particular thing, one particular race, it might be one particular game. The loss should not define you. The loss is something which makes you motivated. It should be a fuel to you. It should be motivation to you to ensure that you come back stronger, to ensure that you come back even more braver. And that should be what you should strive for in the next time. That is what sport is all about. Even in life, you will find out, like in sport, you will not win always. There will be many times when you lose. But you should not consider it as a loss. It is like in this Gen Z language, they say L means loss. But no, here L is lesson. We should take it as a lesson. I'll try to include some things so that the students feel interested. Some Gen Z lingo or something, okay? So L here is just not a loss. I would say L is a lesson. Where when you lose something, you take it as a lesson and you try and inspire people and you try and come back a lot more stronger the next time. That is what sport teaches you. And let me tell you one very important thing today, and I hope you remember this for the rest of your life. Effort always beats talent, individual talent, if the talent is not used properly. So you might always think, I'm not the fastest person, or I'm not the strongest person, or I'm not the best athlete. You might think about such things. But remember, the student who puts his head down, who pulls his socks up and says, okay, I will put in the effort, I will put in the hard work, I will understand what teamwork is. He is the person who invariably will come out and he will beat the person who just has talent, who just has natural abilities. And this is not only true for sport, it is true for every walk of life. In fact, just now we had heard our chief guest say that A graders and B graders are the people who ultimately end up working for C and D graders. So that is what I want to say, that effort, if you put in a lot of effort, no matter whether you have the talent, whether you have that natural ability, ultimately you will succeed over a person who just has talent. So ensure that you have this in your mind. So this is the advice which I wanted to give to all the kids. And in fact, there are a lot of parents who are here also. I wanted to give some advice to them also, not regarding the kids, but regarding this entire sports day concept which we are talking. You might be very interested to know that our generation, our last generation, has been called the sitting generation. Literally, the amount of time which we have spent sitting is the greatest in the entire human history. You go 100 years back, you go 1000 years back, you go 10,000 years back. Our generation has spent the most time sitting. And the output of it is, you learn about all these lifestyle diseases. They are also called sitting diseases. Like we have these high blood pressures, we talk about cancers, we talk about fatty liver, some disease, we talk about diabetes, we talk about cholesterols. So this is definitely a byproduct of all this sitting which we have been doing. There is so much of a difference if you just go 100 years back, which is a very small time in the entire human history. If you go 100 years back, people used to walk around 12,000 to 13,000 steps per day. That is the average. That is what the research has showed. 12,000 to 13,000 steps average, an average adult walks. But if you see today, the average is around 3,000 to 4,000 steps. It's only 3,000 to 4,000 steps. And the doctors usually say that 7,000 is an average where you minimum have to walk on a daily basis so that you are active. And we as parents, I am talking about myself also and all the parents there, we are also guilty. It's not that we are trying to ensure that our kids are not having too much screen time. It is that we ourselves have so many times sat on our phone and say, okay, this is the last 5 minutes, I'll see the phone. Or maybe you're on your laptop and you're saying, okay, the last email, the last presentation I will finish. Or you're on your TV and saying, okay, this is the last episode in this series which I'm going to watch. And by the time you know, it's already midnight, it's already late in the night. So we ourselves as parents are also guilty about this, and we need to understand that this sports or physical activity to avoid these sedentary lifestyles is something which is not only for the kids. It is becoming so important, and it is for the parents also. So I would request the parents also to set a very good example to all the kids where they are able to form maybe some kind of a good habit in terms of activity, whether it is maybe doing some yoga, whether it is going for a run, whether it's going to a gym, whether it's playing an interesting sport. Maybe you can pick up a sport, make a nice social group, and try and ensure that you are involved in these physical activities, so that at the end of the day you're not leading a sedentary lifestyle. Your kid also looks at you and he is also inspired by you, and at the same time you're staying away from all these lifestyle diseases or sitting diseases which we are talking about. So that is the advice which I wanted to give to all parents also. And I would say the ultimate goal for a parent, I would say, since I am also a parent and kids are at the same age, the goals should be such that as your kids are growing, how long can you play with them? Can you play a badminton game with them? Can you play a cricket game with them? Or can you play some game with them? That is going to be very important. Can you take the stairs without getting exhausted? Your lift is not working one day in your community. Can you take the stairs without any exhaustion? These should be kind of targets which you have in your mind. And I'm sure if you have these, kids will also get inspired. And the entire idea of having a sports day like this in which they are involved in a lot of sports, that is going to be a big success. So on that note, I would tell all the students finally one piece of advice is that whatever lessons you learn here on the school ground are some of the best lessons which you will remember even after you pass out of your school. That is the beauty of sports. And on that, and I would finally say, in your typical Gen Z language, all of you have a very lit sports day. Okay? Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for reminding us what is sportsmanship and why is it important. Yes, sir, if we win, it will teach us to be humble, and loss should not determine us. And thanks for conveying the bad effects of screen time.
Now, I request Sri Vasudeva Rao Garu to address this gathering and speak a few words.
Beloved children, respected dignitaries on dais, respected parents, it's a great privilege to address you on this wonderful evening. So I have been an academician for 30 years, and as an academician really I find a very less space to talk in an event like this. So today you are celebrating your annual sports meet, and you may be wondered where come the space for this academician who always tells his children to read, to get marks, to get a rank, to settle and all this. But I have a few things for you children. I will start my small journey of advice with a story. This story is for you children. This story is about a bamboo tree and a farmer. Definitely today many of you may have known it, but listen from my filter and my presentation point of view. So there was a farmer who wanted his garden to be beautiful, and he planted many seeds. Along with that, he also had a bamboo shoot. So he also planted a bamboo shoot. So he wanted to grow all crotons, all vegetables, all flowery plants, and along with that he had a wish to make up a bamboo tree also. And you know what happened? A few of the seeds germinated a day or two. A few of them have taken a week, and most of them in a 15-day time they came out green. Some of them came out with flowers, and every day he was watering them and was very excited to see all green colors, all purple colors, different colors, and he was really excited, and he was giving them all nutrition, he was giving them all care, he nurtured all those plants, and he was disappointed to see at the end of 15 days nothing came out of that bamboo shoot. No result came out of that bamboo shoot. It was like that when it was planted, it was just like that. So here starts the story, Nana. So every week went on, 1 month went on, 2 months, 3 months, 1 year. So when all those small plants could grow up to a bigger and bigger thing, after 1 year also he could not see anything out of that bamboo, and he was very disappointed to note nothing has come out of that bamboo. 2 years passed, nothing came out. 3 years passed, nothing came out. So he was very sorry for that bamboo shoot, and he was very disappointed. He was scolding himself. 4th year also nothing came out, and he was just like telling himself, oh, I did a wrong thing giving a place to this bamboo. I might have given this place for some other vegetable, some other flower, so which might have been very attractive. So 4 years he watched in a very displeasure manner, and nothing came out of bamboo. So children, here is a lesson for you, and here is the story of bamboo. Do you mean it was quiet for 4 years? Is it acting dead? Or what is it doing? Are you not curious to know what that bamboo is doing? It is just like that? No. All these 4 years, it is growing down into earth. It is developing its root system. Nothing is visible from outside, and all it could do is, it is building his roots, her roots, deep into the soil, penetrating deep into the soil, and wonder started at the stroke of 5th year. Children, In 6 weeks of the 5th year, the farmer was shocked to see the bamboo has grown up to 80 feet. What is the height it has grown in 6 weeks? 80 feet it has grown up. So when remaining trees were only up to a height of some few meters, it could grow up to 80 feet. So what is the takeaway point in this? A proper foundation to raise, a proper foundation to grow. So children, now your age is a proper age to build that root system. Let your roots of your future, whatever you aim at, you put your roots down into the soil, make them strong. In coming years, let it take 3, 4, 5 silent years. They may not be very clear and apparent, but at the end of that 5 years, you have to grow like a bamboo tree. Will you take this moral? Be like a bamboo tree. From tomorrow onwards, you are going to build a strong root system, and which will help you to raise up to that level. Children, are you sure? So what is our motivation? Our motivation is bamboo tree. It may not carry flowers. It may not be very visibly beautiful, but look at the root system it has developed upon which it is growing, and that must motivate you every day hereafter. Then see, I know you will be very connecting with the stories. I will put one more story. See, I will take very less time. I know there are a lot of things to follow. I will accelerate a little bit. This story is about how 2 stones were brought from a big hill to make a temple. Yesterday it was Shivratri, yes or no? So many of you went to temple and offered your prayers to Lord Shiva and had blessings. This second story is about 2 stones were brought from a hill to make a temple. One stone was just given 4 or 5 strokes by that Silpi, and it was made into a doorstep, and it was, we call it Gadapa. So Gudilo Gadapantam. So it was made into a doorstep and it was made ready. And then the another stone was carved into the shape of the Shivalinga. For that, the Shilpi has to make lot of hits for that stone to give that beautiful shape and smooth shape, and it has taken more than 2 years for that Shilpi to carve out that Shivalinga from that second stone. So the story ended, the temple was brought out, and one day when there were nobody in there, the stone started to tell his displeasure. See how unfortunate it is. We both come from same hill. Every day the people are just walking over me, and they are giving offers and prayers to you. How unfortunate. See, we came from same background, but you are worshipped, but I am being done this way. And then the stone answered, the effort in making you are only 4 strokes. So when there are 4 strokes, you are ready and you are permanently made your shape. But to make my shape, I have to bear thousands and thousands of hits by Shilpi, and that is where I stand now. And after 2 years of hard work, this is what I am. So everything will become beautiful only after a greatest hard work and greatest effort. Children, I hope these 2 stories will stay for you for a longer time. Plan early and see that you choose any walk of your life. Please plan early. Early planning is very, very important. As Sir said, don't look at only engineering, medicine. There are many other options that you can opt, and but whatever branch or whatever way you choose, put your heart and soul into that. And sir, I have a small memories like one of my student, Attada Babuji, 2009 IPS batch. He was my student in 1999. He come from Kasi Bugga, very remote hamlet in Srikakulam district. His father was a teacher and he was so down in his approach and very honest student. I till today remember he was sitting beside me, very low in his confidence. By looking at city guys and other things, he always felt like I am worthless and I am this. I am not a guy of anything. But once he started to believe in himself, he did not crack bits Pilani that time. When every single student of that section, even a lesser student of him could able to crack bitsat, he could not do it. But he started to believe in himself and he got into NIT Warangal. From there, he started his journey. Always I used to tell him, you are the guy who are not to become an engineer or a doctor. You are a guy who can do something bigger than these roles. And he raised. In 2009, after getting selected, he called me from Delhi. Sir, this day I made it and I am, now he is IG Greyhounds in Andhra Pradesh cadre. So I always feel proud for such boys whose confidence is key. Children, please ensure that don't look around, don't feel low. So you are unique and you can achieve to any greater heights provided you have that self-belief. And then Shravan sir had a very beautiful points. So when you hit a ground, when you go to a ground, learn and see how failure is, how you do mistakes, how you take it, and these are the life lessons and these are one-time things that in your life. And sure, this sports event, there are a lot of things that you carry back. So finally, for a section of parents, I have just a few words for you, sir. Actually, you will be in an age of, actually my students' age. Because 30 years I am teaching and my students are now getting back their children for me and asking for me, sir, how to go with them and other things. Sir, there are a lot of things we can speak at a later stage, but I will conclude it with few things. Please don't push your children in the name of IIT coaching, NEET coaching at an early age. 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, pushing them into IIT coaching will definitely put them in a wrong side. Why? Because outside in the society, in the name of foundation, what they are doing is, they are teaching 11th class syllabus, 12th class syllabus without proper foundation, and directly they are teaching intermediate syllabus to the students and they are putting more burden on the kids. Actually, NEP, NCRT and top brains in the country, they have properly framed a pedagogy which is very close to NCRT books. The outcome of every class is well defined in this country. Thanks that we have many scholars, many intellectual peoples who had a vision in bringing up the kids. We as a parent do not have enough time to read the 30 pages of NEP or 30 pages of what the intellectual people are telling. And unfortunately, the educationists and academicians also, they don't find any time to read all those things. It is very clearly laid out what is the outcome of 6th class student, 7th class student, 8th class student, 9th class student. It is not all oriented about IITs or NETs or anything else. So dear parents, we are closely working with NEP pattern and pedagogy, the outcomes that NCRT has prescribed, and very soon we are going to come up with a beautiful program which is unique in the entire country, and definitely one day we will present all those things, and that is an academic part. It is maybe irrelevant to the sports day, but please don't push them into that coaching sort of things at an early age. Let them hit ground, let them sweat it out, let them learn how to share, how to go with the friends, and how to learn and absorb the failure, and hope my advice will help you in planning your children. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Children, two things are, you are going to take back the story of bamboo tree and you are going to take back the story of 2 stones. So, and then you have inspiring personalities before you. Let us make this day immemorable in life and plan early. Thank you one and all for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, sir, for coming all the way from Guntur to be with us here today.
Thank you, sir, for inspiring us with the wonderful story of bamboo, and also not to regret the efforts put in to become successful, but to be patient to yield the results.
We now humbly request our honorable chief guest and dignitaries to kindly come forward and acknowledge the march past.
We now witness one of the most dignified and inspiring moments of today's program, the March Past. As our students march forward together in perfect harmony, we see before us a powerful image of unity, discipline and collective strength. This parade brings together children from different classes, talents and interests, moving as one team with single purpose and shared pride.
Our children demonstrate that true excellence is built on discipline, cooperation and mutual respect. Among these young marchers are confident leaders, bright academic achievers and dedicated sportsmen. But today they stand united as one student body, reminding us that every child contributes to the spirit and success of the institution. I request all the dignitaries to kindly have their seats.
And thank you, our dear students, for displaying such a synchronized and unified performance. Thank you.
Thank you, Rishita and Bhavagna.
On this proud, poignant and memorable occasion, I stand before you with profound gratitude and deep reverence, honored to bear witness to the remarkable journeys of our brilliant students, young trailblazers, whose unwavering dedication, disciplined effort, and indomitable determination have brought laurels to our institution and immense pride to their families. Today, we do not merely applaud success, we celebrate the unseen hours of hard work, the quiet courage to persevere, and the resilient spirit that transforms dreams into distinction. And awards?
An award ceremony is far more than a ritual of recognition. It is a moment of powerful affirmation and collective inspiration. It declares to every learner that effort has meaning, perseverance has purpose, and excellence has a voice. Recognition kindles self-belief, fuels aspiration, and awakens within many the courage to rise beyond fear, strive beyond limits, and shine beyond expectation. I now request Sri K. Narayana Reddy Garu to kindly present the awards to our young achievers. Sai Vrishank of grade 1 has secured 3rd position in storytelling. Lavu Bhavishya secured 2nd rank in grade 1 rhymes. Kirtan of grade 1 secured 3rd position in show and tell. Garvita Rahul of grade 2 secured 2nd position in spell bee. Dhansika of grade 2 secured 1st position in picture talk. Tanush Seemakruti secured 2nd position in show and tell. Sanvi Dubey has secured 1st position in jam. G. Manaswini has secured 3rd position in poetry recitation. Devanshi Singh has secured 2nd rank in invitation card. V. Sri Nitya Reddy has secured 1st position in slogan writing. G. Bhuvanakriti has secured 2nd position in slogan writing. Aradhya Chaudhary has secured 1st position in poster making. C.H. Bhavesh has secured 3rd position in article writing. Please give a round of applause to all our winners. Up next, these students have achieved the highest scores in the DBHPS examination, setting a benchmark of excellence. Now I welcome them onto the stage. Viraj Shashi Kanti Bhosle of grade Y has secured 95 marks in DBHPS Parichay. Radha Murmu of grade 5 has secured 95 marks in DBHPS Parichay. Sresh Shreshtan Kanmanna of grade 4 has secured 93 marks in DBHPS Parichay. Yashika of grade 4 has secured 93 marks in DBHPS Parichay. S. Tanush of grade 4 has secured 93 marks in DBHPS Parichay. Vedanshi Naidu of grade 4 has secured 93 marks in DBHPS Parichay. Vitali Bagaira has secured 92 marks in DBHPS Prathamika. Shantanu of grade 6 has secured 91 marks in DBHPS Prathamika. Shashwat Sangameshwar of grade 5 has secured 88 marks in DBHPS Prathamika. Atharv Suresh of 6th grade has secured 85 marks in DBHPS Prathamika. Abdul Hadi of grade 6 has secured 84 marks in DBHPS Prathamika. Tanmayi Pompanna of grade 7 has secured 177 marks in DBHPS Madhyama. Sanvi Dubey of grade 5 has secured 168 marks in DBHPS Madhyama. CH Bhavyesh of grade 7 has secured 163 marks in DBHPS Madhyama. Radhika Murmu of grade 7 has secured 165 marks in DBHPS Madhyama. M. Ritvika of grade 8 has secured 160 marks in DBHPS Madhyama. Samarth of grade 7 has secured 150 marks. Mahreen Fatima of grade 7 has secured 138 marks in DBHPS Madhyama. G. Jitesh Krishna of grade 8 has secured 131 marks in DBHPS Madhyama. Jovita Jayanti of grade 8 has secured 126 marks in DBHPS Madhyama. M. Hanish of grade 7 has secured 125 marks in DBHPS Madhyama. Bhavana Curry of grade 10 has secured 218 marks in DBHPS Praveshika. N. Tarak Ram of grade 7 has secured 199 marks in DBHPS Praveshika. P. Malavika of grade 9 has secured 191 marks in DBHPS Praveshika. Bushra Ulikanti of grade 9 has secured 189 marks in DBHPS Praveshika. Aditi Hiramat has secured 189 marks in DBHPS Praveshika. D. Lakshmi Sahasra has secured 186 marks in DBHPS Praveshika. Competing at the Olympiad level requires sharp intellect and strong determination. We are proud to honor our Olympiad achievers. May I request them to kindly come forward. Chaitrodaya of grade 5 has secured gold medal in ESO. Sanvi Dubey of grade 5 has achieved gold medal in IMO. Yash Smith of grade 6 has achieved gold medal in HMO. Aradhya of grade 6 achieved silver medal in HMO. Enoch of grade 6 has achieved bronze medal in HMO. Atharv of grade 6 achieved bronze medal in HMO. Charvi of grade 6 achieved bronze medal in HMO. Radhika Murmu of grade 7 achieved gold medal in HMO. Veda Samhita of grade 7 achieved silver medal in HMO. Vignesh of grade 7 achieved bronze medal in HMO. Kishore of grade 7 achieved bronze medal in HMO. Ram Nitesh of grade 7 achieved bronze medal in HMO. Venkat Sai of grade 7 achieved bronze medal in HMO. Sanvika of grade 8 achieved gold medal in HMO and a certificate with 500 rupees cash prize for zonal excellence. Fanindra of grade 8 achieved silver medal in HMO. Siddharth Samala of grade 8 achieved silver medal in HMO. Chella Srithan of grade 8 achieved silver medal in HMO. Krishnaja Bhanu of grade 8 achieved silver medal in HMO. Sahasra of grade 8 achieved silver medal in HMO. Jovita Jayanti of grade 8 achieved silver medal in HMO. K. Ananya of grade 8 achieved bronze medal in HMO. CH Gagana Reddy of grade 6 achieved gold medal in HSO. Nitin Verma of grade 6 achieved silver medal in HSO. P. Somesh Kumar of grade 6 achieved bronze medal in HSO. Venu Gopal of grade 6 achieved bronze medal in HSO. Som Shekhar of grade 6 achieved bronze medal in HSO. Hariharan of grade 6 achieved bronze medal in HSO. Loveneet of grade 6 achieved bronze medal in HSO. Atharv of grade 6 achieved bronze medal in HSO. Enoch of grade 6 achieved bronze medal in HSO. Radhika Murmu achieved gold medal in HSO. Tarak Ram of grade 7 has achieved gold medal in HSO. Rishikesh Reddy of grade 7 achieved silver medal in HSO. Saharsh of grade 7 achieved bronze medal in HSO. Fanindra of grade 8 achieved gold medal in HSO and a 500 rupees cash prize for zonal excellence. Samala Siddharth of grade 8 achieved silver medal in HSO. Tippaneneni Siddharth has achieved silver medal in HSO. Thank you. Now next we have 10th toppers. D. Suhas Reddy of grade 10 has scored 491 out of 500 with a percentage of 98.2%. Ananya Gupta of grade 10 has scored 490 out of 500 with a percentage of 97.8. T. Charitasri of grade 10 has scored 483 out of 500 and a percentage of 96.6%. M. Mohit of grade 10 has scored 481 out of 500 with a percentage of 96.2%. K. Karthik of grade 10 has scored 480 out of 500 with a percentage of 96%. Leadership is not about a title. It is about influence, responsibility, and the ability to inspire others. Today, we honor students who have demonstrated exceptional leadership qualities in the student conclave. Katkam Lokya of grade 9 has shown exceptional leadership in the student conclave. N. Nishan Patel of grade 9 has shown exceptional leadership in student conclave. D. D. Kanishk of grade 9 has shown exceptional leadership in student conclave. Uriti Nityasri of grade 9 has shown exceptional leadership in student conclave.
Hard work never goes unnoticed, and today we celebrate these deserving schools. I request scholarship achievers to kindly step forward as I announce their names. Tanmay Pompana of 6th grade has achieved 100% scholarship. N. Kiranya Sri Aksharya of grade 6 has achieved 75% scholarship. E. Deepshika of grade 6 has achieved 50% scholarship. Tarak Ram of grade 6 has achieved 25% scholarship. Ananya Bagheri of grade 6 has achieved 10% scholarship. C.H. Sai Sridhan of grade 7 has achieved 100% scholarship. Advika Reddy Manne of grade 7 has achieved 75% scholarship. M. Manaswini of grade 7 has achieved 50% scholarship. P.H. Krishna Srikar of grade 7 has achieved 25% scholarship. B. Pujit Atav of grade 8 has achieved 100% scholarship. Kanishk of grade 8 has achieved 75% scholarship. K. Laukya of grade 8 has achieved 75% scholarship. Bushra Olikanti of grade 8 has achieved 25% scholarship. Bhavya Tanmay of grade 8 has achieved 10% scholarship. The present 10th graders of the school haven't come to the event as they have their boards starting from tomorrow. On behalf of Madinaguda, we wish them all the best. They are T. Jaydeep of grade 9 has secured 100% scholarship. Rohan of grade 9 has secured 75% scholarship. Bhavyashri of grade 9 has secured 50% scholarship. Badrinath of grade 9 has secured 25% scholarship. Rupesh of grade 9 has also secured 10% scholarship. And now we move ahead to yet another moment of pride to the students who have shown their excellence in the Guntur Space Expo. K. Sai Rakshit Rao and MHE Aditya Verma has won the Space Quiz competition. Kanishk, Abhinav and Pujit of grade 9 has secured 4th place in the Space Expo, winning a cash prize of 3,000 rupees. secured this out of 100 participants. These champions have represented our school at district level and national levels, bringing pride and glory to us all. Let us give them a huge round of applause, and I invite them onto the stage. R.S. Nathiban of 8th Orchids has got gold medal in SGFI. He has also got a silver medal in RSFI. K. Himaja of grade 8 has secured gold medal in Taekwondo as well as a bronze medal in national level. Chaitro De of grade 5 has secured gold medal in Taekwondo in national level. K. Tanav Murari of grade 4 has secured silver medal as well as a bronze medal in Taekwondo in national level. E. Divyanshita of grade 5 has secured gold medal and a silver crown in karate and fashion show in national level. Deshik of grade 8 has secured gold medal in Taekwondo in state level. Jitesh Krishna of grade 8 has secured silver medal in Taekwondo in state level. Kiran Mai of grade 9 has secured gold and bronze in karate in state level. Shrestha Kari has secured silver medal in Taekwondo. Daivik of grade 5 has secured gold medal in Taekwondo. Sohel of grade 5 has secured bronze medal in Taekwondo. Soheb of grade 4 has also secured bronze medal in Taekwondo. Kaushal of grade 4 has secured bronze medal in Taekwondo. With this, we congratulate all the winners. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Srimati Rani Rudrama Devi Garu, Sri Boyapati Shravan Garu, Sri K. Narayana Reddy Garu, and Sri Kolluru Vasudevarao Garu for presenting the awards to the winners. Thank you so much.
With profound respect and heartfelt gratitude, I humbly invite our beloved Vice Chairperson, Srimati Rani Rudrama Devi Garu, and our CEO of Vignan, Shravan Sir, to extend our sincere thanks and felicitate our esteemed Chief Guest, Sri K. Narayana Reddy Garu.
Now everyone, give a big round of applause. Their encouragement, guidance and blessings inspire us to strive for greater heights, and their presence today has added lasting value and prestige to this memorable occasion.
We sincerely thank all the dignitaries on the days for gracing our Sports Day of 2025 to 2026 Madinaguda. It was a wonderful opportunity for us to meet you, hear your inspiring words and feel your encouragement.
Now I request all of the dignitaries to occupy the spaces present in their VIP galleries. Thank you.
My name is Tanvi.
And my name is... And my name is... And my name is Alkananda. And my name is Alkananda.
From the calmness of the clouds, we now flow into the energy of a river, lively, powerful and full of spirit.
The song Uppongale Godavari celebrates the mighty Godavari, the symbol of strength, movement and unstoppable enthusiasm.
Just like the river that never stops its journey, our young champions are ready to move forward with determination and joy.
This song carries the rhythm of nature, the sound of flowing water and the pulse of vibrant life.
As our students present this energetic melody, feel the surge of excitement it brings, like waves rising with confidence.
May this performance remind us to be fearless, to keep moving and to embrace every moment with passion.
Let the spirit of Godavari inspire every participant today to do their best on the field.
With hearts full of cheer and energy, let us welcome this dynamic presentation. Please enjoy the spirited performance of Uppongale Godavari.
Sani sa sa pa 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 ma ne da pa sa pa 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 ma ni sa sani sa pa 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 ma ni da pa Uppongale Godavari ugindile cheloveri Godarilo neelambari maasimake cheenambari medalu teechu maade mere vedamante ma शबरी कलिसिना गोदारी रामचरित के पूदारी वे सही छाव तो सही नाम हार सही वालुगा चुक्कारी चुपुरा व्रत को तेरु यदुनी तेरा उप्पोंगले गोदावरी ऊगिंदिले चेलोवरी गोदारिलो नीलांबरी मासीमके चीनांबरी జోస్యం వేసే ఎట్లు వేయంగానే లాభసాటి పేరం ఇల్లే ఓడలైపోతున్న ఇంటి పనుల దృశ్యం ఆ
Thank you.
Thank you.
Fifth, martial arts. Martial arts. Yes. No. Okay, fine. We'll just start. Okay.
Their voice was melodious.
I'm Ananya.
And I'm Rishika.
Start.
Hold your breath because
The stage is about
the stage is about to explode with energy, strength, and fearless moves.
Yes, we are bringing action to the stage with a mix of tradition and modern moves.
Get ready to witness Indian martial arts like Kalari, Katisamu, Karasamu, and wrestling, where strength meets technique.
These aren't just fight forms. They're about quick response, total body control, and sharp focus.
And wait, there's more. We are also adding Taekwondo, known for its fast kicks, strong stances, and powerful discipline.
Different styles, different moves, but one common rule: control, confidence, and commitment.
These are trained children to stay fearless yet focused, energetic yet disciplined.
And that's how Vignan helps children channel energy in the right direction. Strong bodies, confident hearts, and sharp minds. So, fasten your seatbelts and get ready for an electrifying showcase of Indian martial arts and Taekwondo. Let's hear a big round of applause.
May I request all the dignitaries to kindly move to the front sofa to watch the show comfortably.
What a tremendous performance of Indian martial arts.
Here Tarakram.
And I'm Himaja. We are from 7th grade.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready because what you're about to witness is not just a formation, it's a statement.
Yes, a statement of talent, growth and transformation. Welcome to the butterfly formation.
A butterfly begins its journey quietly, unseen, but when it spreads its wings, the whole world notices.
Just like that, many hidden talents remain unnoticed until they are given the right space, the right guidance and the right encouragement.
This grand ground has become their place where children discover confidence, courage and power to express themselves.
At Vignan, talent is not forced. It is uncovered, nurtured and allowed to grow naturally from childhood.
Whoever's vehicle number is TS07JK5504, can you please remove it as it is obstructing other vehicles? TS07JK5504.
This vision has shaped achievers across different fields, from sports arenas to intellectual boards.
Among these young achievers, we proudly celebrate Adarsh Sriram, a junior youth chess champion and Commonwealth Chess Championship gold medalist 2025.
At such an young age, his achievement itself speaks of focus, patience and extraordinary dedication.
Today, he stands as a champion, and tomorrow, with continued guidance and effort, he may rise to represent our country on international platforms.
This is what makes Vignan special. He just not prepares children for today's success, but for bigger journeys ahead.
Here, young minds are trained to think ahead, stay disciplined and believe in their potential.
Thank you.
I kindly request the vehicle owner of TS07JK5504 to remove their vehicle as it is obstructing other vehicles. Thank you. It was a wonderful formation. Now grade 6 is ready to do the flower formation.
Talk to me, numbers never lie. Add it up, that's me. Strive for greatness. I'm walking because now one name, one now, yeah, right now, yeah. I'm just giving the frame that greatness right up. Whole room shift. Say war, shake one hand, other hand build more. Never chase fame, let fame chase me. Face on the flag of the place, I sing pretty quick. Walk through nights with a hope felt thin. Carried my scars like designers did. How we closed doors, a weight I lifted. Made my own team, now the rock stay shifted. Rise like money, head to the sky. Be on the ground, still I'm learning to fly. That's when my walk, thunder in my veins. Cold in my heart, down within my pain. And people in they step things coded. They struck with the choices I made. From the streets till I carry Cross off but the numbers loud. Came from a lane with the mud too proud. Now I'm that tell every kid recites how we turn grit in a grand invite.
Wow, it is like we are in the garden. Our grade 7 students are ready to show moves with hoops. I request all the parents to be seated. It was a wonderful performance. I would kindly request all the parents to please be seated. Our grade 8 students are ready to show their performance. Thank you.
We request all the parents to please sit in the amphitheater.
What a wonderful performance. My name is Dipshika.
And I'm Manshita.
We are from grade 7.
This next performance brings a completely different kind of energy to the ground.
Yes, it's full of movement, excitement and rhythm that instantly connects with the children.
Zumba is not just about dance steps. It helps students build stamina, body control and confidence while enjoying every moment.
And when these steps are combined with pyramids, it teaches trust, balance and awareness of others.
Exactly. Creating a pyramid needs careful planning, mutual support and confidence to rely on each other.
These claps add another layer. They bring unity, alertness and strong sense of timing.
All these elements together help children express energy in a positive way while learning discipline and control.
At Vignan, such activities are introduced from a young age so that the children grow up learning how to channel their energy with purpose.
These experiences strengthen physical fitness, presence of mind, teamwork, qualities that help children both on the field and in everyday life.
Let's welcome this vibrant performance with a big round of applause.
As our students present an energetic Zumba display with pyramids and claps.
Thank you.
All these lovers got you losing control. You like a drug to me, a luxury, my sugar and gold. I want the good life every good night, you're a hot one to hold. Cause you don't even know I can make your hands clap. Said I can make your hands clap. Somebody sing your song cause you've been sinning in the city. I know too many troubles, all these lovers got you losing control. You like a drug to me, a luxury, my sugar and gold. I want your sex and your affection when they're holding you close. Cause you don't even know I can make your hands clap. Said I can make your hands clap. Every night not. I'm like a stranger, give me danger. Oh, you're wrong, then you're right. Secrets on my way to the freeway. You're a keeper of crime. Feel no conviction, grips of rock can only sweeten your wine. But you don't even know. I can make your hands clap. Said I can make your hands clap. Every night when the stars come out, am I the only living soul around? Need to believe you could hold me down, 'cause I'm in need of something good right now. We could be screaming till the sun comes out, and when we wake we'd be the only sound. Get on my knees and say a prayer, change round. But I can make your hands clap.
Wow, what a mesmerizing performance. Now let's welcome grade 9 for pyramids.
Every move speaks of courage. Every stance reflects confidence. These warriors are not just the performers, they are symbol of focus and fearless spirit. That's a masterpiece. Now let's welcome singers for Om Namo Bhagavate song.
As the golden hues of the evening gently embrace this ground, we arrive at the solemn and the graceful moment that makes formal conclusion of our vibrant sports day celebration, the lowering of the sports day flag.
Throughout the day, this ground had echoed with the cheers of victory, the rhythm of marching feet, and the spirit of a healthy competition. We witnessed not only remarkable performances, but also the hue essence of sports, that is, courage in efforts, dignity in conduct, and unity in participation.
The lowering of the flag symbolizes the close of today's events, yet stands as a powerful reminder that the spirit of sportsmanship doesn't end here. The values we live today, discipline in actions, perseverance in challenge, teamwork in purpose, and integrity in play, must continue to guide us beyond this arena, shaping our character in classrooms, corridors, and life itself.
Hearts brimming with pride, spirits uplifted by achievement and memories that will inspire us long after today. We bring Sports Day celebration to a dignified and graceful close.
With great honor, we request our Vice Chairperson Srimati Rani Rudramadevi Garu to lower the Sports Day flag, marking the formal conclusion of the day that celebrated strength in action, unity in spirit, and victory in values. Today's energy should echo in our hearts long after the flag touches the ground.
With deepest reverence and immense pride, we now witness the solemn moment as our Honorable Vice Chairperson, Srimati Rani Rudramadevi Garu, graciously lowers the Sports Day flag, bringing today's gracious celebrations to a dignified close. As the flag descends, may the spirit of courage, discipline, and sportsmanship rise even higher in every heart present here.
Thank you all for being a part of this remarkable journey of energy. Thank you all.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंग विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंग तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगल